Hi. Hello. Look at all of these logs. Such an inconvenience, wouldn't you say? Has this ever happened to you? You're existing in a location and there are just so many wooden logs in your way. Just a whole unacceptable amount of lumber. Well, introducing the brand new, never before seen lumber axe. Simply use the lumber axe on any amount of log to immediately eviscerate it in a 3x3 meter square. 1 meter deep. If that's unacceptable to you, then simply alternate to a leaf-oriented proper tree in its tree-detecting form, wherein it shall, instead of a 3x3 block, detect and analyze the entire tree as a whole and eliminate it in one fell swing. Buy now at your local tool forge today. Anyway, hi, how's it going? Apologies for the infomercial. I just had to explain to you the marvel of this brand new technology. The lumber axe has made lumber easy. And this means we have the capacity for a lot more lumberly power than we used to. Now, as far as what we're exactly doing today, I'm not really sure. The past several episodes have been a lot about just forward progress, getting the tech level up, but we're kind of at a point where the technology is starting to slow down unless we speed it up ourselves. Oh. Side effects may include destroying chests and other materials that you actually wanted to keep intact. Well, that's okay. We'll just restore everything to a proper form somewhat. Okay, we found a side effect of using the lumber axe. This is an important bit of intel. Let us resolve to never have that problem ever again. Okay. Alright, so use case, don't use the lumber axe indoors. It might affect your situation. Back to what I was saying. I don't remember what I was saying. I'll start saying a new thing, it would probably be the same thing anyway. We got a lot of technology. But the individual technologies are slow. Look at this. It's taking like 6 minutes to make one steel, and we need a lot of steel. So, we need to solve that. And there are a few steps to the process of solving that. Step 1 in my mind is make sure we can repair the obsidian hammer. We have 10 obsidian, so we can repair the obsidian hammer. Step 2, I would like to go restock our iron situation, because we got a lot of copper and bronze last time. But the iron is almost dry, and we need a lot of iron for steel. So getting more iron cannot possibly be a catastrophic mistake on my part. I simply do not believe it. That'll be our step 1. Step 2, I've been mulling around the possibility of making a cactus farm, and I realized that we actually have plenty of resources available to us to make more coke ovens. I also did a little bit of research, and the creosote problem we've been having can be solved with a nice bit of application of the ever so lovely Railcraft iron tank. By creating a Railcraft iron tank, we will be able to actually construct and maintain a container to hold like 500,000 millibuckets of creosote. In addition to that, we still want to make the liquid-fueled firebox in order to use that creosote for some actual power. And now that we've got 1,000,000 charcoal, we can make 1,000,000 coke ovens and use them all to power the boiler. I think we just have that technology available to us. Before we head out, let's just give our machines a job to do. Something that we vaguely want. I think getting some banded iron into regular iron would be good. Some pyrite. We can queue this up. We have hoppers. We have automation. Just take what we want to grind down and grind it down. Yellow limonite. Chalcopyrite's copper. That's not too big a problem. I think this is good. Okay, let's just put this in the macerator and say yay. We can take some of the chalcopyrite and other stuff out of here, put it in as a replacement. We got a lot of crushed chalcopyrite. Is there a convenient way to process that? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Just smelt it in the copper direct. I'll gladly do that. Take these 4, we'll put them in these 4 furnaces, split up evenly between them. Approximately, at least. Bonus, we've got about 2 more stacks of tin. We'll fill up the furnaces with creosote to burn these, and then we shall head off to the nearby iron vein and get some iron from the iron vein. Looking good here. Take some spare charcoal with us, just in case we want to make some torches. Take the sticks so we can make those torches. Dump most of the spare log. The resin in there. Put the tin in here. Might want to keep around the bronze, but not the copper. I don't plan on doing farming. How's our lunch looking? What's our lunch supply? 31 and 9, that should be fine. Put the book in here. I think our inventory is clean enough. Let's head out. Where is a good iron vein? May as well. We're getting to an awkward inflection point in the Greg Tech situation where the path forward is not clear. The things we can do are varied and kind of freeform. Different things will improve us in different ways, and I keep getting stuck up on the opportunity cost of picking the wrong one. Like, should I make the cactus farm to make all of the cactus coke to make our steel production faster? Is that worthwhile? I don't know. Should I make the bunch of coke ovens before or after the great plan to use them for, like, the iron tank for the railcraft tank. Should I make the liquid-fueled boiler? Will we have enough creosote for that, or will I trap myself in a corner? A lot of deep contemplations. Hey, I used the right-click technique to do a fancy. Oh, speaking of the right-click trick, I thought that would be a lot more of a pain, but we're good. At the very least, this kind of operation, just going out, strip mining with our big hammer, is simple and easy, and will solve a real resource shortage we are having. In effect, I'm doing this because we need to do this, but psychologically I'm doing this because I'm stalling. It's just really convenient that this activity that I'm doing to stall is exactly what we need right now. How are we supposed to make the railcraft iron tank without 1,000,000 iron? How are we supposed to make steel without 1,000,000 iron? It all ties together in a way that makes me look like I am not procrastinating, even though I am. It's the perfect crime. I hear water. Are we nearing a cave? Regardless of all my desire to procrastinate, I think I just need to accept that the actions I perform might not be optimal. They might not be the exact next step to what we want to do. But they will do something, and I should be proud of what I've accomplished by doing it. Even zombies are around. Getting louder. The zombies feel very much to my immediate left. The good news is we might not have to engage them. Nope. We found the vein. We are engaging everything. Okay, let's begin. Take out our hammer. Our inventory kind of filled up with a bunch of impure dust, which is annoying, but reasonable, deal-withable. There we go. The good stuff. Ah. Well, we found the cave. We will need to properly clear it out if we want to continue. Let's ditch the impure piles of dust. And the dust in general. Our resources by volume are going to come from the raw ores regardless. Everything else is hyper-marginal now. We have a massive hammer to solve our problems. To think, we've gone from extreme scarcity to extreme abundance. And all it took was a big hammer. This is so much easier. The sheer convenience of mining 9 blocks at once should not be underestimated. Even in sheer numbers, it is kind of amazing that I'm just mining 9 times as fast numerically. But just like psychologically, I'm also very, very methodically just tearing away entire walls to see new resources immediately without having to scavenge around and be like, is there one in this direction? No, I see it all. The entire 3x3 arrangement is just available for me to see. Ditch this stone. If we wanted to stack a stone, we would just swing our hammer approximately 7 times. Water. Interesting. So we're going to be getting a lot of brown limonite, yellow limonite. The pure iron ore, the banded iron, maybe the actual iron, is a bit lower, but that's okay. All of this is resource. All of this is supply. All of this is in demand. And now that I think about it, the supplies we're getting, the resources we're collecting, the benefit they provide is kind of on a delay. Because sure, we're getting several stacks of iron just by swinging our hammer like 20 times. But it's going to take a long time for those resources to be processed into ingots. We need to macerate them, then we need to cook them. It's an entire process. And that process will take time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, I'm solving a problem real quick. Problems are being solved. Solution in progress. Leather. Everything stops when the combat begins. I would like 1 pie, please. You. That's a fake block. I'm lighting up this room. You know what? No, thank you. I'm done here. We're gonna need more pie. Thank you very much. I'm not declaring myself safe until I've eaten a pie. Hello. Wait, I shouldn't wear that. Wait, should I? That's 2 free steel. I don't know if having durability lost on it will make it ineligible for us being grinded down. I'm gonna stay safe and not. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Game wants to shower me with gifts. I can accept that. There's another Mjolnir. There's tin. We like tin. Suddenly, we are pretty much full on anything we would want from down here, and then some. Take that string back. Well, I guess we don't really need the string. That's still marginal. Okay, let's secure... Wait, why is my health going up so... Oh! Oh! The pie! The 1 pie we ate has restored our regenerative health. Thank you, pie. How do I leave? Where's my exit tunnel? I think it's up here. We need to do some precision mining. Ooh, ooh. Aha! Nighttime out, let's sleep. Take our good bit of supplies back. And there's plenty more for later. Put the pie away. Put the pie away. Okay, well, our iron supply is solved, and we've gotten 5 to 7 extra steel as a bonus. All in all, a productive mining expedition, and it's only been like 20 minutes. Guess I have to do smart stuff now. I gotta make a decision on what I choose to build. Darn. What will we build? Steel can provide us some things. In particular, I like the prospect of getting molds to use in the alloy smelter to accelerate some processes. In particular, we can use this to make more seared brick pretty fast, and that will give us access to the seared brick technology once more. To extend the smeltery's capabilities, maybe more basins, more drains. I've learned that you can actually use drains on the coke oven to pour it into a pipe below it. And then you can send it out to places. So that could be a way to empty out stuff. And I think that might work with... I mean, it might not work with Steam, but I'm willing to try if it works with Steam. All right, here's the test. We're going to do a test. There's going to be science here. If you are not prepared for science, maybe don't look for this part. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put this pipe here. And this pipe back. And over here. Get my wrench. Where's my wrench? Did I leave it somewhere? Oh. 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 Maybe... Up here? No. Yes. Okay, so here's the plan. Do a little something like that, maybe. Take the faucet. Put the faucet here. Ignore that. Do this. This is our answer. This is our answer. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Yes, 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 yes. Forget the creosote inside, we can make more. And then. It goes in. Wait, no, this was never the problem. It always did that. The problem was this next part. Also, dump stuff in there, I guess. Might have to empty that out. Okay, here's the part that needs testing. If I put another tank here, actually even better. if I put the tank put the pipe here, forward and up, put another tank here, do this. Does this work? Oh, it does. It does. It does. It does. It does. Okay, okay. All right. Okay. Our centralized theme buffer is back on the menu. And here's how we're gonna do it. Oh, mining that with a pickaxe does not allow you to break it. Okay, I've just lost 2 bronze pipe for no reason. Oh well. Nope, I only lost 1. Okay. Note to self, mine those with a wrench or lose it. Okay, here's the plan. We'll have to move the alloy smelter, that's fine, whatever. It's as simple as this. Break this. Cut these off. Then do that. Do this. 4. Now, I'm fairly certain that the faucet activates on redstone signal. Like, while it is powered, it is being activated. So if I make a redstone oh. Lever. Button. Saw a pressure... What the heck? Oh, boy. What's the easiest way to make a constantly on redstone? Would it be a redstone block? Block of redstone? Is that in this version? Block of redstone. I mean, it looks here. Yes. Okay. Compress this quickly. 80, 80. It's gonna be really awkwardly built together, but it'll work, hopefully. What's the tool that lets you make pipes one way? Because I want to have a way to bypass the buffer system if at all possible. How would you go with that? Screwdriver, adjust covers, machines. Maybe it's the screwdriver. Because I do want to connect the steam into the system. I just want to make sure that it's connected one way. Like to do something like this, and then that didn't work. I don't think it's the screwdriver. And now all that's done is made the steam go in a big old loop. Let's see. Screwdriver back in here. Wire cutter, no. Saw can also harvest ice. Deactivate machine. File. Hammer? Let's sleep first. Then we can maybe check the tool list. Stone Age, right when I made tools, yes. It is not telling me. No, this doesn't. If it's not the wrench or the screwdriver, I'm not sure what it would be. What's... Ah, with hold shift. Okay, I understand. All right, making that stuff one way. This way, if it doesn't need to go into the buffer, it won't. Great. Now this means that we may want to invest in more of the stuff. My food. Give me my food. But okay, we solved the problem. Our 2-ish stacks of copper are ready to go. I imagine we've macerated enough random junk that we can start smelting that as well. We have a steel chest plate, which when macerated gives 8 steel. That means that this altogether is 10 steel. Put that in there. Gladly put that in there. Okay, crushed yellow limonite can be smelted immediately into iron. I do not believe there is any benefit to processing it further at this tier. I will simply take these two, start smelting them into iron, and then we will have iron for smelting. Wait. There's a netherrack furnace. I remember there being a netherrack furnace. Smelting things is going extremely slow, and we don't need the steam processing to do that right now. Especially when, in theory, the netherrack smelt furnace is faster. You just need nether brick. Okay, I'm gonna do world's fastest foray into the nether to get just a little bit of netherrack, just some, maybe like a stack of it. Come back, process it, start making the nether furnace so that we may smelt things a little faster than we are currently. I can do this with iron furnaces, but we don't have the iron right now. Looking around, everything seems reasonably safe and stable. I don't see any... Okay, there's a mysterious hostile there. Let's hope that their only MO is to be bright and glowing. I don't know what that was. Please heed me no mind. I simply wish to acquire some of your materials for further study back home. Ay, 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 ay. Wait, that's lava. We can take that lava. Keep that lava there. Should have cleared all of these being murdered beacons. Oh, we have the required stack. And by required, I mean what I required of myself before choosing to leave immediately. So I am leaving immediately. Stop glowing! And we're back. Up from the lava. I don't think this faucet is working. Oh, no, it's because it's full. If I were to temporarily do that for a second, would it start working again? This is an important test of the system. Make sure it does work. It's not working. Is it because the block of redstone isn't actually powering it? Do I need to use redstone dust as a buffer? Or am I merely incorrect and the only way the faucet works is manually? Okay. At the very least, the buffer exists. It's real. We can tap into it. It's just tough. I'm sure we'll fix that eventually. Okay. So. The nether furnace. Nether brick. We need 6. We compress nether brick in a compressor. That's something we can simply do. A nether brick is simply netherrack dust, ingot mold, and an alloy smelter. Netherrack dust itself is acquired via... Well, for that, I should probably just check the recipe for netherrack to see what the conversion... What the heck? You can convert netherrack into cobblestone directly? Interesting. Okay. You macerate it, you get 1 impure. That makes sense. With a 5% chance of gold if you had a macerator capable of doing that. I also assume there's a shaped crafting recipe where you can... I was expecting you to be able to mortar it. Well, okay. That means that 1 rack makes 1 dust, makes 1 brick, which makes 1/4 of a brick block. So, if we want 1 nether furnace, we are going to need 24. But I'm going to say let's make 2. Bonk that out for a second. Can I put these in the smeltery? Fluid extractor recycling would do the same, and arc furnace recycling. So, no. Well, let's not ignore what processes we have available already. Creosote backlog is fine. I kind of feel bad about destroying one entire coke oven's worth of creosote just to do this awkward steam buffer thing that isn't even working all that well. I was proud of it at the time. Let's do a hot swap. There. Now we'll start macerating the netherrack. The netherrack will give us the dust will give us the furnaces will let us smelt faster. We got plenty of stuff to smelt. Meanwhile, we are now the proud owner of a lot more steel. What do we want to use it for? The nether furnaces will help. We're also growing glowstone. The plants are ready for harvesting, so let's harvest them. That the quest done? No, we gotta get the flowers out. There we go. Huh? Accidentally put string on top of the glowstone. I fixed it. Perfect. A lot of good farming. So with that glowstone, we will get you. Ah, that makes sense. 2 flowers, extractor, glowstone. And then we can use glowstone for stuff. We effectively have a source of glowstone now. We need to find a use for. I'm sure there's a use for it. We'll have reasons to want glowstone. I just don't know what they are yet. What the heck? Super glowstone. Okay. Iron's processing, iron is smelting. We probably have enough iron to do something with it now. Oh, I never started the creosote smelting for these. That's embarrassing. A foolish mistake on my part. Macerating the random ores we come across is usually 80 liters per. This is going to take a while. We need to up our steam production. We have the water. We technically have the charcoal. If we don't have the charcoal, we can get more charcoal. Making a coke oven is pretty cheap right now. It's 1 sand and 1 clay in here. Will get us 2 brick, so approximately 1 stack of each will get us a new coke oven. I think that's the math, yeah. Store these in here as technically a steel supply. Alloy smelter needs to move. Put it here, I guess. Okay. Maybe I should get that massive shovel. This is done. We're out of charcoal. We need more charcoal. We're out of charcoal. We need more charcoal. We're out of charcoal. We need more charcoal. Okay. Allocate 12 to that. The rest can go 7 and 7. Okay, yeah. This is a new, exciting problem. We need more charcoal. I'll take on your mission. I'll find charcoal. Or just any solid fuel. It might be cactus time. Alright, let's see what we can do. We'll start simple. Where do we put this? Maybe in the middle of the ocean? Back here? Let's put it back here. Like back here maybe. Or, well, we would prefer a place that already has... But no, it doesn't matter. The sand is just 1-to-1 for the cactus. We don't care. And then... What? Clear an area. We gotta put it somewhere, and it may as well be here. For testing purposes, I'm going to be putting a large flat region of space. If I understand how to do a cactus farm correctly, it's been a while since I made a cactus farm, if ever. You basically separate all the cactuses in a 1-by-1 grid, but like with a space between them all. And then have a fence post above and to the side of them. Just start. And then, for our purposes, we're going to want to use water to have all of the product flow out into the far reaches of who knows where. I eat the onion. Now, because we don't know which direction the cactus plant will fall, we need to have the entire thing surrounded by the water flow. Sell that. Get some water from the siding tank, which we shall use to move the cactus items around. Dump that here and see its range. Grid. It's going to work. If it goes in here, perhaps. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wall in the perimeter here. And then get more water. I'll just get water from the river. It's fine. Some there. Some there. Oh, forgot to pick it up. Some there. And there. Okay, next step is to put cactus everywhere. Get some cactus. Fortunately, cactus is abundant in our region. You can simply take it. I think we're going to need at least 10 or 12. Based on how many we already had and how many spaces we have. We're just going to make this one layer for now. I'm doing this mostly as a test to prove it works to myself. I know the cactuses will grow, but the big test is the fence post and the water. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Alright. We're going to need, I guess, 8 fences? What are we going to do with that fence? The old way of making fences was very inefficient in terms of resources. Do we have a better one right now? Fence. Let's see. 6 stick, 3 plank makes 1. Or we can add in iron screws to make 2 at once. Steel screws for 4. Carpenter's blocks are an extensible way to make many, but again requires the screws. But what am I even worried about? This is unnecessary. After all, we have a lumber axe. We don't need to care about human restrictions on material. We have all the material we could need. I will admit, though, it is a little awkward. Oh, wow, we're 1 short, huh? There we go. Some lovely fence. Some lovely darkness. A lovely nap. The rock's going strong. We almost have enough for 1. Okay. Do I have a spare hopper? A hopper will be sufficient to prove that this works in just the basic test of it all. And I'm certain I haven't used all of them yet. Alright. World's first farm. The cactus farm. Put that there. Now we prep all of the fences. Best way to do that? This might interfere with the growing process, but let's just do 1, 2, 3. We'll put sand on all of the outer cacti. Then put a fence over it, hanging off the side. And then write off the sand as a business expense. As I would have hoped, the water is flowing all of the sand that didn't get immediately deleted by cactus into the central sand chamber. Let's say this hopper. Good. Now we will simply have this sit here and see if it works. If it does work, we can go into bulk production, make this taller, just add layers upon layers that will all fall down, funnel into that hopper, and we'll have a decent supply of cactus. 14 steel. The steel supply is good. We need to use the steel for something. But what? Better boiler, maybe. Railcraft boiler, maybe. You know what? I'm convinced. I want to make the liquid fueled firebox. What do we need for it? Steel plate, steel plate, steel plate, steel plate. Steel bars. We don't have a way to make the bars faster or more effectively than simply the file technique. Extruder, material. Yeah, nothing in Steam Age. So this means we're going to need 2, 4, 6, 8. Cauldron is iron, not steel. Then... this makes 3. So we only need 1 craft of that. So 6, 8, that's 14. That's iron. This is pure bronze. Okay, so we know our requirements. 14 steel. Mission accomplished. Let's make it. Actually, let's eat. Some random beets, I'll eat those. I think we have something vaguely filling in the chest. Got a baguette. I could make a few steak sandwiches. The baguette. Let's go to our kitchen. Oh, forgot. I gotta slice the bread. There we are. Now for the beef. There's our steak sandwich. Got to enjoy the prospect of pausing what you're doing for a second to eat a delicious sandwich. It's one of those weird, mundane portions of a major industrial process that kind of makes it a lot more, I don't know, real. Like, the world hasn't stopped. The world is normal. You just also have to do this, you're doing this big thing, and sometimes you gotta stop and eat a sandwich. Sometimes you gotta stop and smelt a stack and a half of iron. Okay. The hammer is almost destroyed. We now have the iron we need to replace it easily. And as we learned, a bronze hammer does not do anything better than an iron hammer. It is simply a different color. So, let's start with the 4 plate. Never mind. Let's start with the 4 plate. Then this is file down these 6. Assemble them like so with, what is the hammer? Yes, we have the steel bars. Next up. Keep those in here, I suppose. The cauldron. We have a spare cauldron right here. I'll use it because we already have a second cauldron inside the sink for the kitchen. All of these things are in air quotes. So there's our cauldron requirement. Iron furnace is 7 plates and 3... Was it? 3 nothing. Just 7 plate. Fortunately, we are now the proud owner, so... 1 extra would not have hurt too much, but I'm trying to keep the inventory pristine. Wrong hammer. Correct hammer. The furnace itself is going to require this. Our cobblestone. Check. And this is hammer? No, this is wrench. No, oh, this is hammer, but the furnace is down here. No, it was wrench the whole time. No, I picked up the wrong object. Soft mallet? No. Okay, fine, I'll look. It was wrench. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay. That puts us at most of it. Final remaining bit is the bronze firebox casing, which requires 12 rods and 4 plates. That would be 20 bronze total. We have 8, we have 11. But not to worry, this is why. Now this is going to be the big test of our steam buffer. Doing this alloy work. Because this is running 640 liters per second. It's cutting. Activate the faucet. Okay, I'm seeing the problem. The problem is that this pipe is full. Conceptually. And while it's full, this input stops. While these two are empty and we turn on the faucet, this is the exact kind of emergency supply that we want and is dumping out at a reasonable pace. Alright, we got our 20 steel. Let's make that bronze casing thing. Step 1. File down 12 of these. Probably need a new file soon. Step 2 is this wrench. Yes, it is. Also, that gave us 2. I was not expecting that. We'll have a spare one for later. Next. Plate. Very good. Plates on the outside. Rods connecting it all. Frame box here. We have our firebox casing. That furnace there, put these plates around the outside, put these bars in place, and a cauldron tank to connect our liquid-fueled boiler firebox. Nice. Now what? Well, we have it. It's threatening to give us a reward. Low-pressure boiler tank. The low-pressure boiler tank is the easiest way to make steam with a railcraft boiler. The firebox needs this tank on top to produce steam. The bigger the boiler, the slower it heats up, but it will produce more steam when heated up. Extract steam by attaching a pipe to the boiler tank. This variant is very useful for inconsistent operation. It has lower efficiency but heats up significantly faster than the high-pressure variant. meaning the fuel will be used more efficiently at the beginning of the operation. The drawback is that this variant is 50% as efficient as the high-pressure one is at max temperature. If instead you want to have a constant high-throughput steam generation, use high-pressure variant instead. Actual fuel usage depends on the machine size and other factors such as machine temperature. If you want the actual number, you'll need to test it on your own setup. Okay, I see the difference. The low-pressure variant is made with iron. The high-pressure variant is made with steel. What is the recipe? 2 steel screw, 6 steel casing. A steel casing is a steel plate. That means we would need 14 steel. Again. But I think our luck is out. Oh, we're full on ashes. That's why the machine stopped. Macerator, how you doing? Well, that's enough. For one, at least. Go to the sink and clean this. Can I? I have a new exciting thing I want to test. New science, don't mind me. Just get the wrench. Oh, okay. Do a little that. Do that. Do this. It's not connecting. New idea. This particular variation of the idea has to work. It's too cool not to. Wrench that up. Put that there. You connected. Is it the bottom? Is it the bottom is the basin that connects the world? No. Is it simply the case that this doesn't connect no matter what I do? My pickaxe is weak. It needs to be strong. Okay. On to cool idea second variation. One more faucet, please. You. Does this work? Oh, come on! That would have been so cool. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to do it manually. Man. Okay. We did that. Next step for the netherrack is to alloy smelt it in the alloy smelter with the alloy set to brick. Oh, ingot. That'll give us the brick. 80/80. System is processing good. I wonder if I could just put the impure in there without having to wash it. Answer is unlikely. Okay, let that go. As for the steel, as mentioned before, we need 14. We have a decent supply. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm tempted to simply interrupt the Macerator's Netherrack mission to just quickly do these. Good. Oh, that's going to take a bit. We're actually running at equilibrium of steam production. Shame about the projectile projection. Also shame about removing the only chest plate I have. All 2 of them, but I want the steel. Once the steel chest plate is done, it'll start doing that one. The netherrack has gone back in. Put the pyrite and blind limonite back in, and we are back to normal. We have 2 steel here. 7 plus 8. That will be enough. To do this next part, I am going to multitask. We got plenty of room in the smeltery. So I'm going to put in the steel and sand. I'm going to be honest, I thought that would work. I thought, man, this is my in to getting sand. How do I make glass again? I mean, we do that, we do this. I want thick glass, I want cleared glass. Yeah, we cast it, but what do we melt in here? Glass, glass, glass dust. Panes, 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 panes. Okay, here I was thinking glass would be easy. How do I make glass dust? Quartz sand, which is macerated sand, plus flint dust, which is macerated flint. That'll get me the glass dust. Then I can use the glass dust either in an alloy smelter with the block mold to make correct shape of glass, or in the smeltery to make clear glass, which I can then just use a chisel to make into regular glass. Okay, I'm sorry that I asked. Oh, the ingot mold is being used by... Oh, wait. No. We want the ingot cast. Right. We're good for that. We gotta manage a lot of systems here. Seven. The... Yeah, I don't think this is enough charcoal. We need more charcoal. Charcoal to be had. 8. 9. Bring in that steel to process. Steel in here, I guess. Not the most efficient thing I've ever done. Here's the work. Take out the ashes from the collection here. Make sure that the boilers are not getting clogged down. Ah, excellent. The netherrack's done. In it. Now I can put it in the alloy smelter. The next 24, and we can start making some nether furnaces. We are at 10. We need 4 more. I could start forming them. At least making the 2 screws should be simple enough. So, file, saw, this file again? Yes, and now we need a new file. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a file is 2 plates. Yes? No? Wait, if it's 2... Is it 1 plate? File. It's 2 plate on a stick. Do that. Here's that stick. We need the plate first. Excellent new file. Great. Start with these. No. Yes. And then 2 more requires 4 more steel. 1. Man. Oy. Never a quick steal around here. One more. Good. Okay, brief intermission as we wait for more steel to be made. We can build our netherrack. Compressor, right. Couldn't be that easy. It couldn't be that easy. Not while there's a compressor around. Two. The next one should coincide with the blast furnace being complete with its process. $15 seconds remaining. You're gonna be a while. Everything taking units of time to do, huh? That's just how it is. Three, 4. Final plate. Let's make the high pressure tank. Okay, so it is 6 around the border. 2 screws. Hammer? Yes. Mission accomplished. Welcome! Okay, let's, I just want to evaluate this for a second alone. Okay. So, we have steam. We have the liquid that goes in. Supply of water, of course. A pickaxe, huh? I guess it's railcraft, not necessarily designed for this. Okay. This will take some creativity. here. And then here. Maybe that's because the tank is the part of the operation. I want the tank to be there. The firebox to be there. Yes, it is filling stuff. Next, I'm going to take this. I'm going to put this here. Hope this works. Does. I think. No. No, okay. It's just going into the pipe. The pipe isn't connecting. It probably needs to connect to the boiler itself. So we need to make more pipe. What is a pipe again? Okay, it's just logs, soft hammer, and saw. That's easy. It wasn't logs, it was planks, wasn't it? I think we lost our soft hammer. That's okay. We can make a new one. You know, with all the infinite wood we have now. And finally have a good supply of pipe. Okay, so this don't work. So instead I'm going to do it like this. That. I want to prove it's entering. It's entering. Heat is being made. How much? Well, none right now, obviously. $46,000. This gets full at 16. I'm also curious how fast it burns through it. Running out of logs. This is exciting. I've never built a Railcraft steam boiler before. I went straight from classic boiler stuff directly to the... Well, I made a solar boiler and also a... Then we went to just tier 1 stuff. So, boiler tech like this, brand new to me. Oh, well, what are you doing? You let it know what it's doing here. Probably order the entire system to be one way, and that might make the flow better, because the creosote really doesn't like being in a pipe if it's full already. That's working good. Oh, temperature's rising. Steam's being made. I don't know. Okay, what are these? What are the measurements on this? What units are these using? Liters per second. It's like 500 or something. I don't know. Now it's about to be full on steam, so let's give that steam somewhere to go. I'm going to completely cut off all the current steam to do this. Unless that's wrong. Is it? I guess this is the boiler. Yeah, that's the boiler. Okay. We might be hearing an audible gasp soon. There we are. Steam's going through. Steam's being consumed. I would like to know how much steam is being produced per second. It's not telling me anywhere. All I know for certain is that we've got 32,000 capacity, and this is going well. We can get rid of these now. Extremely odd thing to say, but we can get rid of those now. All the charcoal can go to blast furnace production. This is steam. This is steam. We're going to have to check whether we're making enough creosote. My immediate guess is probably. It's like we haven't even touched creosote. And all of these are still full. This isn't emptied at all. The creosote's really effective then. 28888. That's a lot of eights. And it's not moving. Obviously it's not moving. It's not. And this isn't being consumed. It's mostly going through water, but the water is keeping up. We've won steam. We've achieved victory over steam. Now we can go wild. Faster production. Parallel production. We want several macerators. Stuff like that. Very, very good. Very good indeed. I did not expect this to be so successful. Thank you, Railcraft. Oh, we lost 200 creosote. Okay, we pour this in. We want to see, once it's done pouring. So, it takes the creosote a bit at a time. It's like a furnace. It takes a chunk of creosote and then uses it in its own internal buffer, then chops it off. So it's like cutting individually. Okay, so it's close. It may require a second coke oven to break even. It's going to depend on the exact math here. But even just breaking even like this, with 16,000 in the buffer, we don't have to babysit it all that much. It's just something that we want to do is maybe like a once-a-day routine. We open the stream, I walk over, check how's my creosote supply doing in here. Oh, little low, dump it in here. See how this is going, and we should be good. In fact, by the time this is a problem, we might have a more permanent solution. Something to consider. Compressor's good. Macerator's good. Ow. Wait, compressor's done. We have our nether brick. Now we can make the nether furnace. Three. Great. We did it. Okay, so how good is a nether furnace compared to a regular furnace? Well, one way to find out. Step one, take this. Our macerator should have produced a good amount of ore. Yes, it did. You are doing brown limonite right now. That's this one. I'll wait till you do one more macerator craft so we have a solid 32. And then we'll do the creosote trick. Wait for it. The downside of doing the creosote trick in this day and age is that now we're at odds with our boiler. Okay, I'm starting to be genuinely convinced that one coke oven is not enough. We may need to get a second, which is fine. I'd also really prefer a way that actually permanently extracts the creosote. Okay, go. That's probably twice the speed. I'd believe that if they said that was the case. Yeah, we're losing buckets of oven. Oven is low. What do we do about this? Well, let's make another one. If I recall, we need about a stack of sand and a stack of clay. We should have a stack of clay. Specifically, I think we need 26 times 2. It's 52. So 52 clay, we need 52 sand. We have 43 sand. We can pick up the rest. We have a desert nearby. We have this pile of sand nearby. Easy. This is to be put into the alloy smelter alone. A lot of steam. We're holding steady. We could make so much bronze like this. We can make all the bronze like this. Who died? I'm gonna guess it was one of those ghost spiders. Could have been a regular spider that just ate a cactus. Speaking of cactus, let's check the farm. Well, initial assessment doesn't look like... Aha! Here's the string. evidence of the crime. I don't know if there was actually a crime. It's a bit far away from the cacti, which makes me think it may have been a ghost spider who like crawled out of this block and hit the sun and fell over. Initial inspection doesn't look like anything has grown, but if anything had grown, it would have already gotten chopped off and gone to here. How much is in here? 10! 10 cacti. That's a good result. This proves the farm works. Now, whether 10 cactus is enough to do anything meaningful, I don't know. Well, we can put it in the coke oven and find out. The transition from logs for our stuff to charcoal for our stuff has two benefits. First, it will give us cactus charcoal, which is a... Oh, interesting. This is a two-step process. I will need another coke oven then. So one, more coke oven, more creosote, more boiler. That's thing one. Thing two is the cactus coke cooks steel faster. It saves 2 minutes per steel. So if we can construct it in bulk, we can do some good work. How's the alloy smelter doing? 20. Not quite halfway done. That said, there's not enough inventory, so we will need to extract some of it before it's completely finished. Somewhere around the halfway point. Yeah, I'm convinced. We are going to need to make a large line of coke ovens if we are going to want to satisfy our creosote needs in the long run if we want to scale further. And probably just to charcoalify everything we want. It's more sand. Can we make a pump? Can we make a pump? My immediate assumption is no. But I think mathematically that isn't true. What does a pump require? It requires a bunch of steel, some cable. And the cable's the tricky part, because that cable needs to have rubber around it. And in my mind, we can't make rubber because we don't have a supply of sulfur, but that doesn't mean we have no sulfur. We have sulfur. Just not a lot of it. Right there. Even more over here. And the conversion from sulfur to rubber is not that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. 1 sulfur dust plus 3 raw rubber dust equals 1 rubber bar. And it takes 2 rubber bars to insulate 1 cable. Not looking good. We can make 2 cable. How much does a pump need? It's a basic low voltage pump. Simplest pump we could possibly create. Oh, it's even worse than that. We need rubber rings. Tin. It's mostly tin. Yeah, okay, we have enough. We have barely enough to make a motor, which is not unhelpful. Two tin cable. We make a motor. Motors are... No. I'm thinking of the conveyor belt. That's the item mover. The motor's just the ingredient for things. Darn. We can make 1 LV machine hull. Barely. What we could do with it? An energy distributor. A maintenance hatch, technically. Yeah. Forgo this. It's not enough. It won't help us. Tragic, but correct. Let's make more iron. Wait, what? There's still some fire left in it. Is it not just faster, but more fuel efficient? So it's looking low. Yeah, we are creosote negative. We need to make another coke oven. Just in time for us to build a faster way to do this. Compressor is just as efficient, so ignore it. Okay, we can move around our large multi-block constructs however we so choose. We don't need to worry about it. I want to make sure they're in a good place, though. But I think as we move to have a lot more machines, we want to move our processes a bit more outside. Or at least not as close to the house. This whole area will sort of be expanded slowly to be our facility. We might need a roof for it all because of rain being a threat. Oh, the second compressor is done. That means another nether brick. Another one of these. My bucket. Oh, the recipes are gone. confused. What's going on? There. Okay. A little disoriented. Where's my second bucket? Still in here. Got it. Understood. We continue. Okay, now that we have 1,000,000 iron, we can do things that require 1,000,000 iron. I thought that was cactus charcoal for a second, but then I remembered I haven't built any yet. Oh, here's a good test for how powerful our steam engine is. Activate the iron smelter to make an entire stack of bronze. Oh. Sleep. Now, technically we can't. We got this, Our alloy smelter is currently in use. We could build another, but that requires bronze, which we're trying to make as part of this test. That said, 320 liters, and we're still holding strong. We still could use some topping off. We really gotta hope that we can build this soon. Even if we just have to manually ferry over. But we do have pretty easy access to wooden fluid pipe. Big problem is convincing it to leave the coke oven. I also got spare steam. Let's eat our next steak sandwich. I suppose it's harder to automate the alloy smelter because it requires 2 ingredients. If one of those ingredients is simply the mold, probably easier. Oh, we've been eating too much veggie sandwich. We might need to mix that up. Nutrition value of veggie sandwich has been going down for weeks. Looks like the nether brick's done. Make that second furnace. Bonk. Wait, that's just another brick. We need to make it. Ah, yes. Forgot how this works. Bonk. Yeah, I think it uses only half. So we can now smelt entire stacks of thing with 1 creosote. Or some other arrangement of whatever we think is necessary at the time. Smelter's got more work to do. At least the system is progressing. Meanwhile, use of tin in an alloy smelter, the ratio is 1:3, that makes 4. This will make more than a stack then. It would be 48 and 16, not 54 and 16. The age of automation is upon us. I've thought about it. We can't just make macerators freely. They cost 2 pistons and 2 diamonds. High pressure macerator, however, is an upgrade to an existing macerator. And because we don't need any extra pistons or whatever to do that, I think that's a boost. Requires wrought iron. And if I recall, wrought iron is... I think you compress nuggets. The nuggets are made by filing down regular ingots, or by using a cast of some kind. No. The point is that you have regular iron nuggets acquired via some nefarious means, like taking a saw to an iron nugget, or an iron ingot. You also get 4 out of a plate, which is extremely inefficient. Right. There are alternatives. Well, the steel is producing. Okay. Alloy smelter is complete. Let's make the bronze. Beautiful. Oh, it's close. It is reaching equilibrium again, but it is close. Fascinating. Ooh, compressor's nearly done. Doot. 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 Only 5 more to go. 4 more to go. Getting more cactus. We're gonna need some logistics to get the items out of here. I could just make another underwater channel that goes to a hopper later down the line, but if we want to get the items to go up, we might need item pipe technology, or like an upwards hopper. Is that a thing? No. Up hopper. Hopper upgrade. Hopper facade. I was really tempted to rhyme that and call it like a hopper facade. But that's not correct. That's not grammar. That's not pronunciation. It has nothing to do with grammar. Once again, the limiting factor is maceration speed. Consider that high pressure macerator. We need the wrought iron. In order to make enough wrought iron, we are going to need enough wrought iron to make these items. This is 6 plate, 11 plate, and then a steel plate. 11 plate currently is 22 iron. It wouldn't be if we had a... Yeesh. Okay. This is definitely a good use of our newfound nether power. Assuming the ratio is double, like double efficiency, should be 1 creosote per stack. I'm also impressed that that was exactly 22. Is 3 stacks of iron ingots. Unless I'm wrong and something went wrong along the way, but looks like everything's in order. What would that be? No, there should be a little extra. Where? Did it... They're here? Did I simply not make all 22? I don't know. The way the wrought iron is being produced. Everything's being produced. Everything's going. Master is cutting down the crushed pyrite, which we can then smelt over here. Wait, no, pyrite's a different material. Alright. Either way, production is underway. We're about to have a lot of bronze thanks to the alloy smelter, our railcraft boiler, boiling at a railcraft speed. Speed of rail. That's the speed. Steel is slow, but sure. We're gonna need 2 steel in order to make the... That's Damascus steel. Let's just take all the steel out. Place it in here. Take the 2 of it, make the plate. I do want to make this plate. Wait, we can make iron pipe. No, we can only make wrought iron pipe. Interesting. I wonder if we have a way to use transport pipes effectively. We're barely able to make glass. Skeleton. I hear it. Why did we get an iron hoe? I have no recollection of this. Probably a random mob that got obliterated. Still instant here. The coke oven's probably ready. And I do want to try the cactus. Our final 4. Furnace doing well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coke oven complete. Okay, let's try 1 cactus. Hey. One. Oh, there it is. 830 creosote. And then we put it back in. It's about just as fast. The speed in question. I'm going to say that's like, what, 10 seconds? Maybe a little more. Maybe like 15 seconds. Maybe 20. Attack this coke. Alright, so if we want to go full production, we're going to need a lot of cactus. Which means this farm probably is not going to cut it, especially when we just lost our cactus input. So, let's make another layer. Making another layer seems simple enough. We just put some dirt or whatever arbitrary building material we choose to use. Maybe cobblestone, just because it's so easy to get cobblestone with the hammer. Three stacks should be enough for construction. We put that over everything, get some water, put that over everything. The sand, get the cactus. The hole is effectively the same. Basically, I imagine it's just the case that we put the next layer on top of the fence. Let's just build it from up here. I'm not really one who does a lot of major construction in a survival setting. I mostly just sort of perform the processes that make progress happen. Like crafting and upgrading and all that. And when I do construct, it's mostly redstone, and that's the bare bones. Every single block is a necessary component of the logic. So I don't make big builds or farms like this. Especially not in a survival setting. So this is new and exciting. Even if it is just sand. Interesting sand. By sand, I mean cactus. Gotta start somewhere. Wait. Will this interfere with the growing? If there's a roof in the way? I don't know. I guess we'll find out if I make this and suddenly no cactus grows ever again. Okay, I looked up like the world's fastest. Oh, it worked, I think. I heard the sound of it going. Cactuses are going in there. My thought was maybe we could get away with it still being this altitude if I replaced the cobblestone with slabs. I don't know if cactus needs light or not to grow. Cactus was one of the earlier plants, and so it's always acted a little bit strange relative to its neighbors. But I looked at a tutorial and they made the machine fancy. I don't know what is superfluous fanciness, like all the glass and glowstone, and what was just actual necessity. I'm gonna hope this works. If it doesn't work, it's fine. We don't need the cactus coke too urgently. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. More important is the coke ovens themselves. We could just put more logs in them. Speaking of logs in them, how's this log supply going? 3713, that's fine. How's the boiler going? Creosote's getting a little low. Let's dump some. I could have maybe taken cactus from the first run, and instead of putting it in here, used it to extend the farm. Too late for that now. I know what I have, and I know what to do. Get the sand. There we go. I don't have unlimited cactus, but I do have 2. We'll also have to make more fence posts. It's a simple matter of a lot more... we can get a bit wild with it. The actual thing we'd be losing in this conversion is the saw itself, which we can do without. We can make more saws. In fact, I'll probably have to, considering this one's about to break. Yep, there it goes. That's 10 fence. That is enough for the next layer. Some of our excess bronze away. Check on this. That's done. Do that. Pick up these. Put this in like that. This is probably also done, so we can take that out. Put these in. Pick up this. Put that in there. This should be basically all of the wrought iron. I'm not convinced of that fact. I think we lost a few nuggets along the way. We'll make it work. Let's get some cactus from our regular cactus plants. We'll take 14 to fill in what we've lost. I suppose I could have also made the cactus farm wider. Made a second elevation of water that pours in. Interesting concept. Clear out your grass surroundings. I think I will make the underground water channel just to move the results out, maybe to over here. So I don't have to keep going to the center of the farm to check the cactus progress. Now to do that, I will need another bucket of water, which I can supply from here. is break water bucket, or need to go one deeper, and then just a large line of shovel. I know where that theoretically should end up, so I can go to it. Right along here. There it is. Now we can put the hopper there. And that's our cactus supply. We could go even further. We could move this coke... Oh. Okay. Got a really silly idea for how to move the cactus up. We have the hopper fill in at the bottom corner of that, and then extract it from... Wait, no, the hopper has to be in the bottom. Never mind. Oh, well. Either way, that's fine. But since we know exactly what this cactus farm will be fueling, I am going to take the extra step to have the hopper curve in this way. Failed to do that. There we are. Now we put the coke oven down here in the floor. That one. Doesn't have to be that one, but I'll make it that one. Shame about what it is already finished making. That is okay. It is celebrating me picking up the coke oven brick. I kind of did that a while ago. Now it's giving me the trophy. Okay. Cool. A bit behind schedule. The conditions with which it gives me the award are a little weird. Wait, do you think I can use a hopper to put an item into an item pipe? Like as a intermediate measure? Like I put the hopper on the bottom of this, and then the hopper goes into an item pipe ready to receive. And then it just receives. Right? Does that make sense? I don't know. Well, item pipes are made out of tin. Or at least the ones I can make right now are made out of tin. Let's go just small. I think what I want is the breaking threshold. Because I remember it warning me that tin item pipes require a steel wrench. Okay. Let me take 12 tin plate. That's 12 tin. I have enough tin for that, I reckon. I do. We can make the item pipes at least. Even if I'm wrong about this. Hammer and screwdriver. No, it's hammer and wrench. Nope. Yes. Wanted me to make double that. So another 12. Wait, maybe the quest says so. With these simple pipes and conveyors, you can take items out of one machine and feed them immediately into a second one. Later on, you can make better item pipes, etc., etc. Steel wrench to remove them. Hoppers come in handy when you want to automate your machines. You can input items via hoppers directly in the Greg Tech pipes! And you don't have to use a conveyor module. This'll work. This will work. Hopper Tech is real. Well, that's a solution for items. Fluids leave a bit to be desired. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with us being creosote negative right now. Also, to keep in mind, I don't actually want to use the item pipes right now. What I want, actually, is another coke up. W. Yeah, I don't trust this. Our creosote supply is going down. The boiler is taking more than we have. Barely, but it is. And with our cactus farm being a little bit inconsistent, I don't entirely trust it. I think the solution, inconvenient as it may be, is to simply accept that we are just going to need 2 coke ovens churning through logs. We can't turn charcoal into charcoal coke or anything, right? That doesn't make sense. You can make charcoal dust, and that don't do anything except for what it do. That's fine. And lumbering is fine, because look at what we can do with lumber. All these technological wonders you're seeing. We most certainly can supply 2 coke ovens with logs. In fact, We can use the item pipes to supply all of them. I don't know how item pipes decide how to split stuff. It might just pick the nearest neighbor. But if we saturate the system, we should be fine. Interesting of all is that the situation's kind of reversed. Charcoal is a byproduct. We don't really need it. It's not what we're here for. Ooh, this is about to be full. Let's get a batch of this. Hold on. We got a little bit too much stuff in our stuff. The iron there. Just how do we get ingots out of this? You could mold directly to an anvil. That's cool. I think it's probably compressor. Yeah, compress 9 into an ingot. The compressor is currently occupied, though. Wait, no, it's not. Forget what I just said. All right, looking good. Charcoal in here, I suppose. Still at 2. Plus, we haven't gotten any more cactus quite yet. Yeah, I will admit, the cactus farm is perhaps unacceptably slow. It would take an obscene amount of bulk to get all we want out of it. It's also possible that the roof is inhibiting the bottom shelf from processing. And that's not something I would know until I just stare at it for an entire hour and see that nothing happens. Now I'm stuck down here. Darn. And look at that, more super spruces. Our log supply is very well established. Want that. Creosote is fine. Fill it up. I think it's taking 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, it's taking exactly 1,000 millibuckets, which is to say 1 bucket of creosote per use. So, like, it consumes the creosote 1 bucket at a time, as needed. And apparently, it's consuming it much faster than we're making it. Actually, we can math this out. I believe 1 log in a coke oven creates 250 millibuckets over a duration of... I don't actually know the duration. But effectively, we would need to cokeify 5 logs. Per 1 use of it from the boiler to keep up. Banded iron, banded iron, banded iron. Roasted iron? I guess it's roasted iron. Doesn't help that we're taking the creosote ourselves to melt our own agenda of things. Does not help in the slightest. Rest is chugging along. Start putting the coke oven bricks in. We do have a backlog of process, but it is all going through. How's the smeltery looking? Got 3 steel, 3 obsidian. Worried about our food situation. We've eaten too many veggie sandwiches of the large variety. And our food's been diminished. Do we have any buffer foods we can just eat 20 of real quick? Probably. I can just eat some tomato slices. Why not? Okay, 4 seems to be the magic number. And then onion. Now that was 10. Grand total of 10. And these are put back to full. Excellent. The wrought iron is coming along nicely. Hey. There's that quest. There's that quest. Ooh, wrought iron. Cool. Or bacon sandwich. I don't need a bacon sandwich. I got a bacon sandwich. Molds will be useful eventually. We got that. We got that. Progress is cutting along nicely. It seems that the next step of the process, now that we stop ignoring it for a second, is either get a forge hammer for better plate production. That would be nice. But it requires an obscene amount of iron. Conveniently, an obscene amount of iron is something we've been collecting. We might have a sufficiently obscene amount of iron. Let's see, what do we need? 10 blocks of iron, 4 iron plate, 4 iron sprues to make 2 anvils. I can do that. That's just, what, 90 ingots? Yeah, that's 90 ingots. I got 90 ingots. Where are they? Let's clear out some of the logs. Well, priority 1. Put logs in here. Oh, hold on, I gotta commit a murder. Hello, Brutus, how you doing? Hello, Corpse, how you doing? I guess that's free mints. Some rotten flesh around. I hesitate to call it a food, though. Keep it in there. Dump the extra logs in here. We got some extra pine logs. You can go in there. That's fine. Good. We got dirt. We got cobblestone. Check on the cactus. A third has appeared. Yeah, this was what I was afraid of. This is not the correct amount of wrought iron. I wanted 22, we're only getting 20. The solution is to save money on iron by taking 90 of it and making an anvil. Let's see, 84, 90. My deepest condolences if this gets in the way of the coke oven production. In the worst case scenario, we can simply use the one coke oven we've already built. And have that be the one we use. We'll need some iron plate around this as well. We're going to need pistons to make the forge hammer, but I think we have spare pistons around. I would like to check that. Look at here. Piston. 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 I remember a piston. We had a piston. I remember because we got a sticky piston from randomly. 4 pistons, a sticky piston. Excellent. As for the ingredients for a forge hammer itself, expand, examine. Bronze hole, that's just bronze. Bronze pipe, that's just bronze. Piston, anvil, easy. Close all that. Open this. Oh, okay. It's just a regular anvil thing for repair and enchant. What I want to use that second anvil for is a mold. One more will give us half of the anvils we need. Then we'll need some extra iron for the supporting bits. Speaking of supporting bits, I have not made a replacement saw yet, have I? No. Let's be responsible and do that while we're here. Is it a file because it's sharpening the edge of it? No, wait, it's two things. File, hammer? Yes. Then add stick. Great, our saw is done. Meanwhile, we have the 4 plates. We need the 4 screws. Sorry, it is a file for this step. Then the saw. And then the file again. Beautiful. Now, once the remaining iron blocks are ready, we clear to go. This is an optional task, though, so I can simply start building the anvils now. And I will. 5, 2, 2. Other way around, I suspect. Yes. That's an anvil. We'll get the second anvil, get the completion of the quest by holding both anvils in our hands, then we can build the forge hammer and make plates for cheap. And that's the sign that... Wait. No, this is the last one. This last one is going. It consumes, then it creates. Remember that for the steam engines. And also just the GregTech machines in general. That's how they work. Coke oven. No new cactus. I am starting to be worried. The top layer should be working fine. It's the bottom layer I'm worried about. We may have simply canceled this one's effectiveness by blocking the sky above it. If that is the problem, the solution is probably to put planks there. It might also be the case that it's the channel here that's breaking. And that I've just fallen into. Escape quickly. Check the end of the tunnel. Well, the plank moved over, so that's a good sign. This is empty, which is correct. I think we have the final yes. Make the anvil. Anvil complete. Confirmed. Ooh, free piston. Probably for the forge hammer. Doesn't need much, just a bunch of plate. But the last plate we shall need through this method. Get our bronze. How much plate? 8 plus 6. That's 14. Which is 28. 14. Hammer. Not enough hammer. Build another hammer. $14. Prep the wrench. Correct, it was the hammer. Now, hammer and wrench for the pipe. Correct, hammer goes on the bottom for small. That gets us our 6. I forgot. How do you make a wrench again? Okay, it's just the ingots hammered into place. 1, 2. No, I think they go horizontally. Bronze hull, we need the piston. And also to take a nap. Very good. 360. That's the one. Okay, forge hammer complete. Great. Now, instead of making all of our plates at a ratio of 2 ingot to 1 plate, we can now make them at a ratio of 3 ingot to 2 plate. This means that per plate, we have gone from 2 ingot to 1.5 ingot. That's good. That's going to save us time. It means we don't need to make as much plate, don't need to make as much ingot. Get what we want. I came here for the wrench, but I will also make a new wrench. Just be prepared. That said, I don't know if using a wrench to modify pipe removes the durability. I think it's only when you break stuff with it. Actually, I could just text real quick. Oh, it does. So, ignore my statements. Okay, this means that the wrought iron we have now will be enough to make the plates, though I've forgotten what we're making them for. Why did I want the wrought iron? I wanted the wrought iron because I wanted a better macerator. Yes. We need 1. We need 6. 11. And this should get us 14. 640, huh? How's our boiler keeping up? It's keeping up. Dump it. Our coke oven is under construction. Once that's complete, we can finally be creosote positive, hopefully. Aspirationally creosote positive. Need more seared brick also. Macerator's been going for a bit. Is this in danger of being full? It's a little bit in danger of being full. I'm willing to take a bucket of creosote off of our diminishing supplies and put it in here. I'm now very much regretting destroying those tanks for the steam experiment. I liked the experiment, but it's clearly not working for us. Okay, 14 wrought iron. We can now make the upgraded macerator. We will have to empty this macerator first. Coincidentally, this macerator is almost done. I'm just going to take the yellow limonite out now. Put it back in here for storage. And just proceed. Leave that in there. 8. Wait, that's a good sign. Suddenly got a lot of cactus. Problem with cactus, which grows by a randomness, is that really the only way to get a good measure is over long-term duration tests to turn the randomness into statistics. Macerator's done. You can pick up the macerator. When here, I assume, yes. Very well. Time to do the improve. Wait, we need the steel. We need 1 steel plate for this. I remember that. I should maybe invest in putting a door on the other side of the house. We're going that way a lot now. Okay. Start off. Steel plate. Next up, we need the small wrought iron fluid pipe. Then it is 2 of that. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steel. High pressure macerator confirmed. We now have a better macerator. This will let us go through our ore supplies even faster. Now put that back into place. Steam will rise up. It's probably going to take a big cut out of this. No, it's going good. It's possible that's a consequence of the pipes being so full. Well, either way, we got ores. Let's run them through the grinder. Brown limonite we can smelt. S3E6 soap in here. Take the bucket out. Okay, ores that we want to grind, ores that we want to grind. We have an entire stack of pyrite ready to go, along with chalco pyrite for more copper. No problem doing one of each. Start with the pyrite. That's iron. There's copper. Double speed. Very good. It's like we have 2 macerators. I am starving. That'll just keep happening to me. It cares about lapis now for... Right, the calcite. And the gypsum. Next up is glass. Quartz sand we can do. That's just macerated sand. I'm even willing to do this with a mortar instead. Just for the convenience. Yeesh. Wait, what? Okay, it's 1 quartz and 1 tiny is the recipe. So we need more flint. It's been a while since we needed more flint. Need 6 flint for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wild times. Do that. Do that. Get our 6 glass dust to make 6 clear glass via the casting basin. And I imagine each of these will give us 1 glass worth. Yes, it will. Put these in here. Lava inefficiency notwithstanding. Lock that in there. We're going to use this basin. We need to disassemble this setup. Our old steam buffer has been decommissioned. But that's okay. Let's see the sandwich. Now that I have all the time, maybe I should invest in a lunch box. Probably afford it. Maceration's going well. Forgot what I was doing. Glass. Glass is ready. Glass is ready. One. Two. Three. Play the course. That's fine for now. Four? Yeah, that was 4. Got some crushed pyrite. I can combine it with this crushed pyrite to melt more crushed pyrite. Wait a minute. 9 left, huh? Oh boy. The time of reckoning is upon us in terms of our creosote supply. Let's build the second coke oven. And I would have used this to make our I would have used this for the cactus coke, like coke oven into other coke oven, but we're cutting it way too close. The way I choose to do this, like this. which will do two things. One, it shall expand. Two, will become one way here. Now I need seared brick. Seared brick is grout in an alloy smelter. Grout is gravel, clay dust, sand, and water. I have all of these things. Two crafts should be enough. I think I need 5 bricks for another grain. If I do extra craft, that's fine. Because then I can replace some of the old lost bosses. In fact, I shall do 4. Good, 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 good. Alloy smelter with ingot mold. 3, 2, 1, go. Last 5. You get a stack of spruce. So the idea here is to basically alternate which of the coke ovens we're using. One will back up creosote over time. The other will be used to fill the boiler. This will also give me a way to measure when one coke oven runs out, how much the other has, to see if we are indeed net positive or not. That's the plan. Seared brick. The recipe for... Yeah, it's simply 5. So, 15 seconds. Got more iron. Plenty of iron. Whole lot of iron. You would not think that we had just made 2 anvils with how much iron we have. Frankly, I think now we're running low on copper. Though copper's only being used for bronze right now. Even then, not that much. There's our 5. Get that out just because. Fill that up. Our second faucet. We can put our second faucet there. Get our lumber. Yes. I see the line. Perched on top of everything will be 1. double chest. Feeding into this hopper. Building the set of stairs for added dramatic tension. I was expecting the ability to dictate direction. Maybe I'm incorrect about that. No, not yet, not yet. Missing a step in the process. My brain, my mind, my thoughts. Does this work? No. How about now? Okay, forget your pine wood. We are going pure spruce. There. Your supply. Now there's only one thing left to do. Lumber. Lumber and plunder, my friends. Lumber and plunder. Very good. For the charcoal, we can always still just put it in here, take the ashes out, get more iron from our iron supply. Just dump a stack in there, sure. Problem. Right, then we gotta chisel it into regular glass. Fortunately, I took a chisel as part of an earlier quest reward. I'm pretty sure you put it in, take it out, be good. Nice, that's glass. It gives us access to the extractor. Get rubber. And this is something else we can do. We got the glass, we got the bronze, we got the more bronze. In fact, we can now use our brand new forge hammer to make the bronze conversion very easy. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. Very good. Supplies are good. Seared brick supplies are good. I'll put them in there. It seems appropriate. Could even reforge the lost one. Lovely. The smelter is back to full power. That'll be enough for the hull in the center. Keep forgetting that hammer. That's fine though. And that's our pipe requirement. In fact, I think I want more. As we expand, we're going to need more pipe. Just take all the bronze in my inventory right now and use it towards that goal. And also, let's eat some food. Take a vegetable and a pie for this one. For this meal. I will admit, we have been neglecting our dietary needs, and haven't really been harvesting the farm all that much. That said, the amount of nutrition we get from what we have out of what we need is very good. It doesn't take much bread, much tomato, much cucumber, much onion to make sandwiches of enough caliber to keep us nutrinized. Nutriated. Neutralized. Not neutralized. Alright, extractor. Glass. Wait, we need the pipe first. Hammer goes on bottom, wrench on top. That's small. Horizontal arrangement, bronze hull in the middle, piston and glass for the extractor. Thank you very much, fireworks out of nowhere. Difficult to put the extractor underneath the coke oven because of macerator concerns, which is partially why I wanted to get some more bronze pipe before we continue. Just to lower it vertically by 1. Hammer on bottom, wrench on top. Get those. Bring the wrench with us as a tool. Hammer can stay at home. Complicated here. I just want to put the extractor down by 1, put the pipe there, connect the pipe up. We have our extractor. Now, the next objective, according to the progression, quote unquote, is sulfur. Tragically, Our forays into the Nether have been painful. Try as we have so far, we have not found any source of sulfur. What little sulfur we have is the consequence of wherever I put it. Where did I put the sulfur? There it is. What little sulfur we have is the consequence of just finding small sulfur ore blocks. And while they would be helpful in finding the proper sulfur, the truth of the matter is we haven't found any yet. Which stinks. In case you were wondering what my opinion on the matter is. How's this going? Ooh, actively smelting for 21st. Oh! That is evidence right there. You saw that. This is a cactus from this level. It works. The bottom layer works. So this also suggests that the outer wall could possibly be holding cactuses that would have otherwise fallen down. So it might be an efficiency to put the cobblestone ring around this sector. Same could be true of upstairs, I suppose. I guess the ideal is this is an enclosed tube. But I don't want to enclose it because then it would get dark and that would probably make things even harder. Looks like the high-pressure macerator has gotten through all the pyrite and is now working on the chalcopyrite. Guess we'll take that and smelt it. And let's smelt it with charcoal. Now that we are a society that has a lot of that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, if I'm understanding this correctly. 1, 2. That seems so weird to me. Rest can top off the blast furnace. This is definitely the most well-automated and well-bulked production that I've ever been in any Steam Age in any of the seasons we've had. Always room for improvement. A lot of room for expansion. But this is demonstrating the kind of process I was hoping for. This hopper is full, by the way. Charcoal is being produced at a breakneck pace. What is this? You may have found plenty of mud piles around the wetlands and thought of them as mere annoyances when jumping in the water or for that armor. You can pull out the clay. Hello. So you're telling me that I can have wet dirt, which is mud, and then extract that mud into clay directly. Nice. You're also saying that I can make dirt out of sand. And since I already know I can make sand out of... Actually, I don't know if I can make sand out of Macerator, centuries, 4-chamber. I can make sand out of gravel. And I can make gravel out of cobblestone. This means there is a line here. With enough fuel, I can make infinite clay. Also, hi Thega, I see you have spammed to make Excel's work. Congratulations. Also, hi. I'm in the midst of a great industrial revolution. Things are going very, very well. Look at all this iron. I got like 3 stacks of it. Look at all this tin. I got as much iron as I do tin. Look at what I have brought upon the world. So, to recap for you, and anyone who just wanted to skip to exactly 3 hours and some minutes into the stream, the big improvement that I've made is this device right here. The Railcraft liquid-fueled boiler firebox and high-pressure boiler tank combination. With this, I have converted from using a collection of steam boilers that take coal and turn it into steam with water, and instead am using creosote oil from the coke ovens as the fuel. This is giving me a lot more fuel per... well, it's giving me a lot more steam per second, and I can basically run all of my steam machines constantly with no problem. But I ran into the problem that I'm actually running out of creosote now that it's taking it all. So I built a second coke oven brick to also make creosote to hopefully counteract the tide. I don't know if it's enough. Time will tell. But so far, so good. I do need to manually top off the creosote in the boiler. Like, I need to go over here, just pour it into the faucet a little bit, and that works fine. In addition, in something a bit more recognizable to vanilla Minecraft, I've built a cactus farm. Just a regular, normal, Minecraft standard, several years old classic cactus farm. Complete with fences and all. But the reason I've done it is not for classic Minecraft reasons. I'm instead turning the cactus into cactus charcoal with the intent to turn it into cactus coke, so I can smelt my steel faster. Because for some reason using cactus coke makes it smelt faster. Don't know the details, but I'm happy to make it happen. Other than that, everything else is pretty normal. Made some sandwiches. Well, I haven't actually made sandwiches, but I've eaten some sandwiches. Got like 5 left. Still have the pies from last time. I've made these nether furnaces, which are slightly more fuel efficient, so I can smelt things better. Mostly I've just been smelting iron the whole time. I have a lot of iron now. And next step is, I think I am going to have to go back to the nether and finally find a sulfur vein. I do not want to do this, but I have to. For this expedition, and this is an expedition, I'm going to try and go in there with the absolute bare minimum, such that if I perish, it's not that big of a deal. This is going to be a tough one. Basically, I'm only going to bring with me the tools required to excavate. That's going to mean my tools, the ore finder wand, material to repair the tools, and the tool forge so that I can repair that stuff. I don't even think I want to bring a sword, but I will bring a sword. But just default dump everything in there. I'll bring the gloves. I won't bring this necklace, but I will bring the gloves in case I find some lava. And I'll even bring a bucket with me, again, in case I find some lava. So, things we need from here. We want the hammer in case we strike gold. No, actually. No. The sword is not rebuildable because it's got enchantments on it, but I do have a second sword. So it's okay that I bring this one. I have a backup. I'll bring torches. We want to bring a decent supply of bronze to repair the pickaxe we're bringing. We want to bring our food supply. We want to bring the ore finder wand so that we can actually know if we strike sulfur or not. The bed won't help us in the nether. No, 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 no. I'll bring some planks just as building material. And then the only thing I think we want left is a supply of bronze and the tool forge itself. Why aren't I wearing any armor? Did it all break? I guess it all broke. Okay. Bronze supply is 5, not enough. Let's make some more. Say another 20. Fortunately, this is easy and can just be done casually. Like, it's not even a big deal. I'm not gonna make that bet. I have no idea. Also, I don't think there's anyone who's gonna be betting other than you. So this would just be you're putting your pog points on the line. And you either get your pog points back or nothing happens. They haven't said anything. It's just a lurker. Okay, 13 should be fine. Get the tool forge, and we depart on our grand quest. Where's the tool forge? Tool... Oh, I put it here. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take the sleeping bag out, sleep, put it back in the reserve chest, and then continue on. Because... No, I'll just go. Well, here we are. The mission. Well, here we are. The Nether. Let's immediately make our way to our mining tunnel. Ignore the glowy, jingly noise. I fear it. Alright. Right, I forgot this was a step. Well, in retrospect, very happy I brought the sword. Oh. I think I lost the opportunity at a free piston, which is unfortunate. Oh. Away with ye. Gonna fill in this barricade so that nothing can follow me ever again. Put down a torch here, put down a torch here. Y'all good? Y'all good. Proceed. little higher. I think I caught that at the perfect moment. Oh, okay, that guy's got a fishing rod. I'm going to ignore them completely, go downstairs, and pretend everything's fine. Now, you may be wondering about this lava pool. This is from a previous expedition that I did very briefly to get netherrack. I accidentally let the lava flow out and went down the entire staircase, so we just gotta follow it down as it dries itself out. I'm a little sad about losing the free piston. So, let's check the map. This is, for the most part, what we've explored already. We don't have visual confirmation on every single ore vein that we've investigated, because our ore finder wand is purely looking for sulfur. Given the directions involved, we'll be able to see better on what ground is revealed once we reach the bottom. Here we go, yeah. This is a bit more accurate to what I recall. Generally speaking, we should be low enough to not have to deal with lava, like the big lava oceans. I don't know if that's exactly true, though. Our Y-coordinate was designed that we would raise the very top of any hypothetical, maybe not the top, but just a part. We would hit the sulfur going laterally, which kind of makes the ore finder wand redundant. But I brought it anyway. We're nearing the end. Yep, lava's done. Okay, so my plan is for this expedition to head to Copper and then just keep heading south. Don't need to worry about gas, we're underground. Well, here we go. It begins. Well, there's more impure sulfur. Small sulfur. If we get enough small sulfur, we can do stuff, but it's not reliable. Okay, really hoping we're low enough to go under the lava oceans. Scratch that, this is an entire lava cave. Frankly, a surprise. I'm just gonna passively light up this area so no more mobs spawn. We should be nearing this ore vein. Assuming we collide with it, we should be able to tell what is in it. Results are not looking promising. Not interested in interacting with any of the world around me. Oh. Clear that up. Should probably be using netherrack for work like that, because it won't burn. Oh! We're saved! We're saved! It's here, it's right here, we found it! And so much! This is victory. This is what winning looks like. Oh, look at that. We're just walking on sulfur. Okay, we're saved. Alright. Time for Expedition Phase 2. Okay. Step 1. Hermetically seal this tunnel. I want no mobs getting in that aren't, like, dedicated workers. Step 2, we go back and we get the tools to finish the job. I'm also lighting up the tunnel, mostly as a navigational aid. But also to stop that from happening. Let's see here. -4, huh? Rude. Okay, forget this. Make our own tunnel. I found my way in here, I can find my own way out. Oh. Look, I'm sorry, zombie pigmans. I don't mean to take the ore, I just needed a way through. We're home free. Seal up this wall a little more. Every little bit. Help us to survive the next incursion. Okay, sulfur has been located, and quite a lot of it. Multiple veins in close proximity to each other. This is very good for us. In fact, let's optimize the tunnel. Ooh. Locals might be displeased. Okay. Say this altitude or so. Get the system in place. Really mean to take that. I just needed to move through here. Okay, pigmen don't seem to be particularly incensed at me right now. That's good. One less problem to deal with. etc. I'll keep this as an open air situation just so I can better evaluate the surroundings. But the ideal solution would be to use glass, but... Okay, alright. The tunnel has been secured, slightly. Now, we go in with the big guns. Take the obsidian, take the hammer, and basically leave everything else still. Actually, I'm adding another item to the list of materials I want to bring. I'm going to get some charcoal for torches. Macerator still chugging. How you doing? It's gonna be close, I think. I might need more coke ovens. $16.94, $47.50. But okay. We can reinstate the old steam boilers if we need to. If we need to operate at emergency levels and then just build like 5 more coke ovens, we can do that. Okay, do I have everything? Check, 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 check. Begin. Let's get a good supply of sulfur. Oh, that was awkward. Alright, let's get a good supply of sulfur, immediately followed by one portion of the heck out of here. And I will be using torches, because I believe that helps the spawns not spawn. Should lower this by 1, just for consistency. Okay, good. Nobody saw that. All right. The hope of a new future. Our future. Solve that problem before it began. Here we go. Strike the earth. Yes. 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 Give me it all. We'll know we succeeded when we accidentally, without even trying, get the sulfur quest. I'm going to take this a little slow, just for the caution of we might accidentally cut into a lava spout Want to be irresponsible with all of our recklessness. Actually, are you able to be responsibly reckless, or are those, like, antonyms? Not exactly sure. Aha! As theorized. Inconveniences. I don't really have the infrastructure to bring the lava with us, so I won't. Put the torch on right click. What's even left for the achievement? How is the achievement going? Oh, it wants 2 stacks of sulfur, a stack of pyrite, and half a stack of sphalerite. Technically speaking, we don't even need to get the pyrite from here. Pyrite's also available in overworld veins. But I guess this quest respects the fact that you're going to be needing a lot of sulfur for your objective. It also might just be a representation that sulfur dominates all the other ores in terms of quantity. Ah, the hammer is out of durability. Let's repair it. Ooh, that's not good. I didn't realize it would take 8 obsidian to repair the hammer. That's actually a little troubling. It means that our need for a solid supply of obsidian is actually a bit more time critical. We appear to have reached into a blood ocean. Okay. I was told by, I think, Kit to combine blood with lava or blood with water or something. That apparently all of the liquid combinations do something that is interesting mostly. Or at least this one does. Right now, though, I'm not interested. I understand why Kit would be interested. Kit was a lot more interested in the magic mods and the blood magic mods and stuff. That makes sense to me. I think I broke my staircase. That's okay, I'll make a staircase. Lime? Well, magma cube, I assume. Piglin in the region, huh? Okay, they're mad. They're angry. Down here? Yes, there is a cave down here. This is the same cave as before. I understand now. I don't want to make the locals mad. But it is true that making the locals mad is a consequence of my actions right now. Man, this blood pool is truthfully very much oversecting this sulfur ore vein. There's another blood ocean below me. Well, don't want to test my luck. We've got a lot of good resources. I'm just going to leave. And maybe even reinforce this wall here a little bit. Up, I heard a flying guy. I'm going to completely encase this wall now. Thank you very much. I'm leaving. Maybe I should make a offshoot tunnel that goes into the side of or under the lava lake above me, so that I could just extract some lava while I leave. Just a single bucket. Speaking of lava, still need more obsidian. Like this. Is this a lava altitude? Oh. Hey! Nice. Okay, great. Now I can just take a bucket of lava from here as I leave. Good here. The mad dogs can't get to me. We've certainly made this place a lot safer. Not absolutely safe, but safer. It's midnight. Keep that in mind as I exit the portal. Dump that. It's also raining, which is, I mean, pretty cool. Just want to stop the hostiles from spawning unsolicited. Looks like we're good. That's there's good. Steel's being made. How's the cactus farm? True. And more importantly than all that, we have sulfur. Now, suddenly, our big problem is going to reverse itself and going to be the complete lack of rubber. Because rubber is acquired via extracting the resin, the saplings themselves, the leaves, the wood. But the rubber trees we have, and all of the systems involved, are not, in my opinion, a good foundation for everything we're doing. Like, it's not enough. We need more. In the previous season, I was able to find a slime island to get slime trees and use slime that. We don't have that. One of these. Only known source of slimy saplings is a tree growth simulator for slimy saplings. Or you can find them in a default loot bag, apparently. Strange to me there's a default. With a probability of 0.5%. No matter what you do. Or from a quest talking about things you need slime for. What if we could get that slime? Truthfully, getting that slime is most likely going to happen by us finding the Slimeland. More so than anything. It's okay, though. Oh, we can make a tank now. That's neat. What the heck is Bloodwood gonna get me? Oh, it gives me redstone? Huh. My big fear with the rubber trees is that, well, in my original adventure to get rubber trees, most of the trees never dropped any saplings. I'm worried that if I, like, repeatedly cultivate these trees, I'm going to effectively drive them to extinction. And that's especially bad because they're my only source of rubber right now. So, like, big problems. Good news is that the Nether expedition is over. We got the sulfur. We secured the sulfur. Now we need to secure the everything else. That just take it all. Objective failed. Did not take it all. Whatever. So that's a risk. The rubber risk. We may need to do an overworld expedition. Just explore far and wide looking for the slime. And its associated island. We've already explored a good bit northeast and south, so maybe towards the west. Maybe follow the river. I don't know if there's any specialized biome considerations for where slime islands happen. Probably not. Can I repair this tree tap? I wonder. I didn't try. At the very least, we can use what we have right now. Extracting rubber from sticky resin is the most efficient in terms of resource, but we can also do the logs. We have the extractor for it now. There it goes. Extracting. Creosote's about 4 buckets in. This is 3 buckets. This is actually not going to be enough. We've hit the point where we have to cross over to the other coke oven. And then this will be the moment of truth as to whether or not this is going to be enough. Huh? Oh! Okay. Solved it. And now the problem is insufficient steam? Nope, we're good. No, that was close. I was very much in danger of causing something to explode. Barely. Okay, I think this is where the test can start. Is this enough? 694. Does this fire represent the amount through the current creosote it is? Possibly. You could use that to measure as well. Maybe I can look up the numbers. Results inconclusive. Quickly sleep. Okay. It just rolled over. We're at 944, 6750. Bring that one in. Okay, how do I make biofuel? These are all cells, ether cell. I can uncan that to make ether. Like, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. Wait, it did care. Gas turbine fuel can be carbon, wood gas, sulfuric gas, biogas, sulfuric, cyclo, coal gas, methane gas, ethylene, refinery, ethylene, propane. This is for gas turbine. Liquid turbine. Let's just generate. Combustion generator. Okay. Usage. Fish oil. Biofuel. Creosotes. Listed at 8,000. Still at 6,000. About to run out. And in that time, this has gotten to 1444 and 6250. That's 1,000. That's one unit. We are barely above neutral. We are making more creosote than we are burning. That is conclusive. That is very conclusive. It might be the case that it is equilibrium. That the coal burning is partway through, this is partway through. But given what I'm seeing, this is good. This is good. Okay, with that solidly out of the way, we've upgraded our steam. We've got a few more steam machines. We're making rubber in record time. Not actually record time, just at all. Rubber there. We got sulfur we can burn through it. We can make rubber. We can make rubber and we can do many rubbery things. Making bars. We can make wires. We can go into the technology. We are on the doorstep of electricity. It's going to take a lot to get there, but it's in sight. But even then, is that what we want to do? There's still plenty more to do over here. Get some industry going, get some technology going. Mass produce, scale up production. We barely have the tools to do it, but we do have the tools to do it. We're making a good stockpile of steel. There's much to do. Much we can do. Feeling good about that. Once we get to make like conveyors and pumps and stuff, all this logistics will become incredibly easy. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.